Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Uhrr's Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildorin: The Lost Homes with session 73. I'm joined as always by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. How are you all this evening? Ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
It's been a
Napped and
while.
ready to go.
Yeah, so we were off last week, so it's been a minute. Gotta get back in the groove here. Yeah, all right. So, we have our ongoing sponsor and friends this evening with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix?
So, our sponsor, Nat 20 Dicery. They've been pretty busy lately. They've been active at some different conventions and stuff like that. They have one coming up in about a month. In San Fran. So if you're out that area, you could go to their website, which we conveniently have a link for you that's going to be posted in chat. So you could go to their website, check it out. You can get the dates and the specific location and everything on there. I think it's KublaCon, but I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. So sorry about that. But yeah. So while you're there, you can check out the large array of different gifts that they have to offer. We talked about those last time or the time before. It's been a while. It's been too long. But they also came out with these new like bouncy ball dice. There's no numbers on them, so you can't like use them to roll. But they're bouncy and they're shaped like a D20, and they're they offer dice subscriptions a little bit differently now. They do have 3 or 6 month increments that you could purchase them at, perfect for gifts. It is coming up to that time of year, so you know, you have any loved ones that also love D&D. They have lots of different options. They're about to launch their bigger chunks. We had talked about that also about a month ago, but they're about to actually release those. And they're working on a really big one. So they're going to be dropping the 65 millimeter, the 85, and the 100. And they're currently trying to, they're working on the 120. Yeah. So they're working on some bigger dice for y'all if you need some big dice. You know, sometimes the numbers are hard to read. So
big dice.
just get you some bigger dice. And they're coming out with different like food related dice. You've seen some previously, like the cake sprinkles and stuff like that, and coffee beans, which I think they're bringing those back. But they're coming up with a few different options. So, you know, keep an eye out for whenever they put those up there. So yeah, that's it.
Very nice. Thank you, Phoenix. And thank you to our friends at Nat 20 Dicery. Actually, tonight we are... Sorry, I just lost words entirely. It's not a good start. Be sure to use your channel points to enter the giveaway, because we have some Nat 20 Dicery dice. We've got some big ol' duality dice. A couple different sets here, actually. So we will give those away tonight if we hit our 10 entries. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. The easiest way is if you hop in our Discord for me to get up with you and make sure that we can get these to you. There we go. Here's a new thing. We have partnered with some new friends at Enclave for the duration of their Kickstarter that launched this week. Enclave is a diceless, story-driven RPG where every call comes from creativity and character acting, not dice rolls. You shape the world, you define the rules, and you tell the story together. They actually hit their Kickstarter goal in 2.5 hours, and the stretch goals are live and kicking. So check out the link. I guess I should put that in chat. To back there, it's V2. Why didn't it work?
You're doing terrific.
I'm doing terrific.
Just
yes.
like I'm there.
I'm channeling.
Like I'm
my
there
inner...
playing it.
Hey, guy, whoa. I see what happened.
Oh, God, my God.
Whoa.
I see what happened. For some reason, the exclamation point wasn't there. There we go. So check out the link in chat. Their V2 expansion of Enclave. Every bit that backs them helps us here at Solid 10 D&D 2. Oh, and did I mention that we will be playing Enclave live November 1st? So come hang out, and see how a diceless Solid 10 RPG comes to life. I'm really excited. This is going to be run by, in Enclave, the GM is called a conduit. So our conduit for that afternoon is going to be Hal. I'll be joining you guys as a player, as an agent. I'm excited. I need to study a little more. I have an idea for a character. It's going to be silly, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Moving on, how are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
Podcasts are going great. We just released episode 8, part 1 of our Chronicles of Nildorin, The Lost Homes. This episode recaps session 38 as the party arrives in Winkham. So, a lot of lore drop going on. Check it out. It's, I don't know, about an hour long for the first part. Second part will be a little bit longer as they fist fight pirates in a tavern.
That's when Reed first got her daredevil clubs.
Yep.
You mean red?
Yes.
Red, yeah.
Red.
Nim was half cheeking.
Yeah, so check it out. It's released.
Stop it!
Find it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, on Pocket Casts, and anywhere you get your podcasts. Just look up Solid 10 D&D or the Nildorin.
Got a few of the links here. I need to get all of them. Awesome. Thanks, Al. All right, Bug. What kind of cool stuff do we have in our shop? What is Twitch gifting?
Well, As it is starting to get a little cooler, depending on where you are, it might be time to start stocking up on some jackets. And guess what we have? A plethora of them. We also have a gleaming jacket, a gleaming blanket. We have the pullover hoodie, we have the zip-up hoodie, and then we have the new Truistria Solid 10 Outfitters hoodie. So make sure to stock up and get comfy and cozy this coming winter season, because it is fast approaching. Only 2 months till the end of the year. That's crazy. As Phoenix mentioned earlier, it's coming into the season of giving. As we all know, it's always the season of giving here, but it might be a little extra giving from the Solid 10 merch or loot. So be sure to get some gifts for your friends, share some Solid 10 love. Tonight, while we are live, you will see some new buttons underneath the Add to Cart button that says Gift to Chat. So you can gift one of these wonderful things to someone here in chat hanging out with us tonight. So on our break, go check out solid10dnd.com and gift a wonderful merch item or loot to one of our lovely tinsfolk. And that's what I have.
Awesome, thanks, Bug.
I'm looking at that gleaming hoodie and I'm like,
I want to get one. Is my audio coming through okay? Okay.
You're breaking up. Yep.
How about on stream? You guys hear me all right? We'll get through this and then I'll fix it. One last little bit. You'll notice at the bottom we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll their d20s, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool, and 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word with channel points and bestowing disadvantage on me, which I actually have 2 from last session. I don't think I rolled any dice, so... As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away something from our shop in chat. That's all I got. You guys got anything?
Happy Uhrr Day.
Happy
Hell
Uhrr
yeah.
Day. Let's play.
It is
Oh,
Uhrr
wait,
Day.
I do have a question.
Shoot.
The one shot that is the one that Hal's doing, not the Enclave one, the other one, is that one full?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one. We're doing...
Daggerheart!
So much going on. Got some more Daggerheart going on. That is November 21st.
21st.
It's a Friday session.
21st.
So be sure to apply at solid10d.com. I think it's under the play tab. We've got a Daggerheart form and a D&D form. Apply for both if you want to play for both.
Stay
We've
with
got
us.
all kinds of one-shots. All right, let's play some Solid 10 D&D.
Ooh.
Last we left the Nildorin.
I got these fuck ass badges in my face again. Where am I?
You done?
Oh no.
No! I'm a dinosaur!
You can fix this in post.
Rar.
Dinosaur.
Oh, yes. The Nildorin. We have Mr. DM, Roddy, Primo the pervert, Hal.
I mean, there could be worse
Phoenix.
names over your face.
Dog. No, it's not a great name to have on your face. Like, raises questions. It's questionable.
I can't see them on my end. Let me pull it up. Yeah, they're not showing up on mine. Anyway, let's play some D&D.
Well, it's gone now.
Last we left the Nildorin. The echoes of battle still ring in your ears beneath Cold Rot. The sect of the cult of chaos lay broken, their high priest Jorah Stone dead at your feet. The air was heavy with ash and blood. Harding took his head as proof. His and Verlig's. And the silence that followed was louder than the fight itself. Reed and Terran's essence had scattered. Luden lingered, weary and alone in a strange city, somewhere. What was gained in the darkness beneath this monster city? Hal, you and Harding climbed through a narrow stone stairwell. Hal, you scattered ahead, while Dante gathered what strength he could. Nemiea and Selene burned the cultist's remains to ash. When Hal turned back to bring the rest of you along, Harding stayed behind, alone. In a small chamber, she pulled the red tome from her bag and scrawled words in her own blood across the blank pages. And the tome answered. Its words carried a voice in her mind, deep, low, and deliberate, and it doubted her readiness for more power. When the rest of you found her again, well, I guess she found you, she jumped out, tried to scare you. The heat in her eyes was different. The words that followed were sharper, crueler. What began as frustration flared into fury, and a rift slowly began forming between Harding and Nemiea. You pressed forward, stairs leading you up and up into the lower halls of King Bruit's keep. The Goblin King waited in his throne room, loud, crude, and but grateful. He tossed a sack of gold at your feet and promised the continued hospitality of his kingliness. Yet, even in victory, the weight of the loss lingered. Back in your quarters, the world grew still again. Harding and Selene left to fetch water from the kitchens to wash away the grime of battle. Their footsteps fading down the hall while the others kind of settled in. The quiet that followed, Hal and Nemiea spoke of loss, those left behind, and the weight the tomes had laid on all of you. By the time the barrels and the pails had returned, the silence between Hal and Nim felt lighter. I couldn't say why. As Harding bathed, Hal and Selene returned the barrels to the kitchen, the pails and the barrels. Nemiea sat alone in the quiet. She drew small vials from her pack, potions of sending, crafted by her brother, In one, she whispered to her father words of love and loss. The other she used to reach out to the Gleeman. His reply was gruff, as always, but he's alive, and said he'd be there soon. The other vial, she tucked away, and she waited against the washroom door for Harding to emerge or the others to return. When Harding was finally finished bathing, having splashed all the water out, she opened the door. Nemiea stumbled back. They had a brief exchange. It was tense, but civil. Harding did mention in this conversation that her home lay somewhere near, she thinks. And then she went and took a nap. While Nim sat at the table and sketched in the fading firelight. Meanwhile, Hal and Selene followed the trail of water spilled by Harding, bringing it up, squishing along the carpets and down the halls. On their walk, you had light conversation, I guess is the word. Small talk. Once at the kitchen, Hal traded all of his gold away for promises of food and hot water to be brought up to your rooms. And made their way back up. While Hal and Selene were away, and Dante and Harding were snoozing in separate rooms, Nim slipped away. Out of the keep, through cold rot, and out into the snow, to the Blixen Academy. She checked. Another headmaster, another name, checked off her list. This makes 3 in all of her time adventuring. She got another warning that her strange clockwork magic might be calling to something unseen. The snow followed her back until she was in the cavern once more. Alone, Hal and Selene, back from the kitchens, found Nim's note that she would be back soon. And in the quiet, they scryed for Hal's lost love, and scrying for Caroline. Using all the things Selene could, she cast out, looking, and ultimately finding Caroline, quite alive, sitting on a fallen palm on an island far away. The spell ended. Hal thanked Selene, took the letter he provided, and rushed back out into the common room where Nim had entered, was sitting at the table. Hal rushed to Nim, letter in hand, and said, "Can you find the person that wrote this?" As Hal finishes the question, Harding and Dante, you peek groggily from your rooms, woken by the commotion. Both of you can take short rests. And the door to the common room opens. The air shifts, carrying sharp scent, like ozone. And a silhouette stands in the doorway. A tallish man, his colorful cloak torn, his beard and bushy white eyebrows singed yet the familiar twinkle still alive in his eyes. The gleeman steps inside and closing the door behind him. Takes one look around the room, grins, frowns. He looks to Nim and says, "If half of your message is true, I need a drink before you tell me the rest."
In line. I turn to Hal. I personally can't find the person that wrote it, but we do have someone in our crew that has a magical compass, as it were. Dante might be able to help better, but I can't promise anything. You'll have to ask him.
Well, all right. I gotta wait for him to wake up. Don't want to bother him. He barricaded himself inside that room. Heard all the furniture moving around.
I do have a question for you, Hal.
Yeah.
She's gonna think for a minute and reach into her bag of holding and pull out the last of her potion of sending and extend it. Would you like to talk to them? It's only briefly, but it's my last one for a while.
Yeah, that would be great. Do I owe you something, or?
No. Just, keep doing what you're doing, and, it's only 25 words, and they'll be able to respond. 25 words. So.
Oh, that is like nothing. I'm going to have to write this down for a minute. Yeah. So, like, how does this work? And moreover, if she wants me back, I'm going to have to leave.
No. We can't convince you to stay, and we can go find hers too.
Like you told me a lot about the books, but you didn't tell me everything. So, and he looks towards the gleeman. Maybe. What the hell is that?
I can't believe you.
Yes,
that
That's me.
That's you.
That is me. 20
You have
years
to,
ago.
you have to stand up.
Go, go.
Everybody can. So you gotta go up a little higher. There we go.
I'm about to just get naked for y'all at this point.
no,
Jesus
don't do that.
Christ.
That
Someone
is
wants
one
to.
of my senior pictures.
I mean,
Thank you, Sam
I'm pretty
Regal.
sure that would be in trouble for that.
You're Sam
We
Regaling
would not.
so hard right now. Where did you get that?
Dude, I got it from Amazon. It came in Wednesday. Not a cover.
That's exactly what Hal looks like. We're going to change the art and everything. Such a handsome man.
We could pay someone to draw Hal like this, but in like body color, and then you can use it for your profile picture and your thing, and then we can sell it as merch. So
Are you gonna find stuff from all of us?
Good luck.
Um,
I guarantee you will never find a high school picture of me, because that was like 35 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
gonna be honest.
I have to dig through a shoebox under your bed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
I just want y'all to know it's been hot. What do you mean you can't believe? This is me we're talking about.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
That is so
I'm
good.
glad an ad's running right now. That's kind of perfect.
Ugh,
Wow.
there y'all go. Just
Oh my gosh, my stomach.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yes, that is a thing of beauty.
Is the hair natural?
My cheeks hurt so much. I can't.
that's why that's why Mom was in the cabin earlier. She wanted to see it. It's like, no, it's not time. Go home.
Oh, my cheeks. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It hurt.
Like, Grandma. And when we go to the fair, Mom, I'm gonna wear this for you.
Might have to get another perma.
You were
Oh
talking
yeah.
about earlier.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Where were we? The Gleeman's just kind of looking at you guys.
So, I mean, you told me about the book a little bit, but like you didn't tell me everything about the book. Like, you're like, now that Harding has this book that makes her really mad and do some outlandish things like we just saw. Like what? Like if I was to leave, will that make it more difficult, or is this something that like is required, or like? Obviously, this cannot be the end of the world if the books fall into the wrong hands, and everything will be fine. You're just gonna go get the books and stuff, right?
Well, it's kind of funny that you say that. You know how when we were underneath the castle and that big rift opened in the ceiling? That happens if a tome falls in the wrong hands. It destroys the person that it's not supposed. If a person who is not supposed to have it holds it, it destroys them from the inside and then rips a hole in the fabric of the world. So
So what you're saying is we don't give it to Truistria, and everything will be fine, right?
I don't know if. Hold on. I'll unfold my hand. And the tome will appear. And I'll take out a quill. And I'll flip to a page and I say, "Can you sense another tome that is not here?"
As you scratch the words into the page, they fade. No response.
The tome is being uncooperative today. I don't know if there's another. I don't know if you're a wielder. There is some kind of connection here, but I can't guarantee anything. But as far as it being required, I wouldn't say it's required of the group, but like I said, if it falls into the wrong hands, it can destroy whatever is nearby. And we're stuck closing whatever rift it opens. At least in what we've seen so far. Reed held the red tome that Harding holds now for a short period of time, and flayed her skin to get rid of it.
Oh, you're saying read, red tome, red skin, red blood. thought when I last saw, when I saw Reed, they were red because they were bleeding out on the floor of that place. And that tome ended up going to Selene, not to Harding. Harding has the red tome, right? So Reed didn't have the red tome, only Harding had the red. And now Selene has the green. And you have the void tome? That's not really a color, right?
Just black.
Hmm. And Dante's tome is... Dante,
Wait.
are you up?
If I say no, will you stop yelling at me?
No.
All right, I'm up. What?
What color is your book?
Sure, ask the colorblind dragonborn what color his book is.
Dude, it's white.
I know.
What?
It's white.
Is that because it's white because it's a lighter color that you can't see, or it's white because it's white?
It's white because it's white.
All right, I'll be back, and Hal will exit the room and go find a nice quiet place.
All right. What are the rest of you doing? The Gleeman's still just kind of standing after walking in, listening to all this, head kind of cocked.
Nim's gonna stand up from her place in front of the fire and pull out a chair at the table. Have a seat, old man.
All right. He moves across the room. Sits.
I'm gonna yell out to Dante, "Your favorite old man's here."
You see Dante walking through just kind of groggily. Yeah. Still eyes closed, just walking. Hi, old man.
Hello, Dante. Did you get your ass kicked again? Did you fall this time?
Yes, and probably. I don't remember.
Who caught you this time?
It was a lot of them. You think this looks bad, though? You should see them.
You're here, so yes, I imagine they're probably not.
I'm gonna go knock on the door that Selene was in.
I'm pretty sure the door's open because he just I don't think he shut the door when he left. I think he just
I'm gonna knock on the
swung it
door
open.
frame.
Okay, cool. Celine's just still sitting there. Should look up. Yeah.
Gleeman's here.
Oh, so he wants to talk to all of us. Okay. She'll sit there for another minute and just kind of look out the door.
Dude, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. She'll get up and start walking towards Nim.
As you get to her, she's not gonna say anything, but she's going to raise her eyebrows, almost as a quiet, "Are you sure?"
Oh, my dogs. I don't know if y'all could hear that. They just started barking like crazy. She's just gonna kind of, I guess, partially mimic the eyebrow raise, but not as much. And she'll just kind of shrug and then go out and sit by the fireplace.
So I have a question. Is that like an open window above the fireplace?
Mhm.
Just open? Okay.
Yeah, Dante went and looked out it when you guys first came in this room.
But yeah, so she's sitting against the wall that's beside the fireplace and just sitting there looking out at everybody at the table.
I'm just gonna walk out and tell the Gleeman, you get to wake up Harding.
Harding's awake. She'd poked her head out.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, but I
right.
went back inside because they were like, well, what are you doing? We're having secret duo time right now. No Harding's
No.
allowed.
Like when Hal ran out, like at the very beginning of this, when Hal ran out and then the Gleeman came in, you and Dante both poked your heads out at the ruckus.
Well then, I don't say that. I just walk over and I sit down. I'm glad to see you survived, old man.
Glad to see you all did too.
Well, the good news is that Jorah Stone is dead. So is Verlig. Verlig turned to help him.
He turned. Was he
He
charmed or convinced? Did you talk to him?
we weren't able to. He started swinging, and then a hole opened, and we were attacked by imps on top of it. So we did what we could, and he was collateral damage, and we weren't able to ask.
I see. Well, that's good.
Ludin's alive.
Oh, that's great. I don't like hearing that two of my friends have died over a message, but what happened with Reed? Taryn?
I will gesture to Dante. I'll let Dante retell it.
Really? I gotta retell it and relive it again?
You saw it, I didn't.
I just forgot about it.
Another time then.
There's nothing left of them. Nothing to bury.
That's
They just
strange.
faded. The only proof that we have that Reed was real is the Verdant Tome and a few of her items. And Nim's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the flask that she doesn't recognize, like the metal one. That was odd to her. And extend it to him. She said that Awak was, from what was told to me, that Awak was taken care of.
Taken care
This
of.
is the only thing of hers. This is the only thing that I have that I didn't recognize of hers.
I guess, give me a moment. He takes the flask and focuses on it. You see his eyes go white as he's identifying it. You all wait. While you wait, Hal, what are you doing?
So I find a nice quiet spot and I kind of steel myself and I take a drink of this potion. Squint my face. This doesn't taste like liquor, so that's not as good. All right. He thinks to Caroline and he says, hello, this is Hal, but 20% older. How are you? Are you married? Do you have a book? Do you eat? Where are you?
This
Oh, boy.
This spell is so evil. Count with my fingers. Halarmony? Is that you?
Yes.
You answer, but you know she can't hear you. What? That's a lot of questions. No book? Yes, food? I don't know what this is. What is it? And then it cuts off.
Hello? I should tell them she needs a refund for these potions. Well, hell, now I don't know what to do. Didn't answer my question. Well, she said she eats. She always loved to eat. But she needs more like, I don't know, side of beef or something. And I will start to make my way back to the group. And once I go inside, I will kind of tug on Dante's shoulder. Yo, wake up. I see you yawning there. So, hey, you have that thing that points where things are, right? That are important to you or the group or people. I have a question. Can you find somebody who wrote this letter? Don't read the letter. Just let me know.
How, to be completely honest, and you'll see like Dante wipe his eyes, wake up a little bit. Yes and no. It's tricky. And the only way it works for me is if it's something I desire or
Be careful.
look for.
Because Nim said like we can only talk 25 words.
I was talking about the potion.
I know I already drank it.
Did I fall asleep and end up in another world? Because I'm starting to not understand y'all again.
I'm just as confused. That was just for the potion itself. It's just a quick spell. That's it. Did you get an answer?
She said she ate, but that was about it. I asked if asked how she was doing, if she was married, what her family was like, if she had a book, what she liked to eat, and where she was. And she said, "Yes, I eat food." That was pretty much it.
Simple answer. Got it. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Well, Hal, just for shits, kicks, and giggles, sure, I'll give it a try and see what happens.
All right, there. And I'll get really close to Dante.
Not too close.
Oh, you know you like it. They smell great.
Nim sits down in a chair and kind of leans back and puts her feet up on the table and takes out a notebook and starts taking notes.
Did Harding like leave the room, or did she still like peeking, or did she go back in the room, or like what?
I'm just on the doorpost watching.
Okay. I was just curious.
Dante will turn like around to the hallway. Harding, you know you can come in here with the rest of us. You don't have to stand by the post and stare.
I am with the rest of y'all. I am in the room with y'all in it. Therefore, I am here with the rest of y'all.
Damn, I must have been tireder than I thought.
Kinda hard to sleep in these conditions when we're all speaking. Well, not me. Or you, really. Hal spoke a lot. But that's just Hal, I think, at this point. I bet one of his worst days growing up was like having laryngitis as a kid and he couldn't talk. Did you learn to do, the sign language thing?
I just played some music, like the flute.
You sweet, sweet soul.
All right, how does this work?
Oh, yeah. Right, I have to do my part. So,
I would like to add that I am watching the Gleeman while this happens. I'm sorry, you can continue.
yeah. Holding letter in right hand, grab tome out of back, and hold in hand. And I'm going to focus.
Let's see. You guys pulling stuff out of the woodwork tonight.
Be on your toes.
We need things answered, okay? Like there's lots of little phrase of what,
Kitty.
I'm trying to remember if you've used this in the past 5 sessions. 4 sessions.
No.
I can't remember if I used it.
Dante used it to get us
week.
to Cold Rut.
I can't remember.
You're talking about Dante using his book?
Using the Gilded Path feature. I can't remember.
He used it in... It was the last time I remember was in Hell Adjacent.
I've used it since
So-
then.
I used it
several times.
Whenever-
to get us to Cold Rut.
To get to Cold Rot, and he tried to ask the book if he knew who Ava was, but I don't know if that counts as a use since the book didn't know who it was. That was like 24 hours ago.
Didn't I use it when we were going through the dungeon to find Torin, though? Didn't I use the compass trying to find Torin? Like where he was at?
Yeah, and you can
I don't
only use
remember
it
that.
So
once every long rest. So you've had a short rest.
Yep. I can't use.
So you try and you focus and nothing. This has been a long day. Like this day has lasted. This is the 6th session of this same day.
Hal, I'm gonna hand you the note back. After I have a couple of Z's, we'll try again. I'm still too tired and my ass is still whooped from the last time.
you were literally just sawing logs a minute ago, or must have been a really long time. Because I had a whole conversation with Selene, and you were like knocked out.
Apparently, it wasn't long enough.
All right, so what do I do? Do I wait at the foot of your bed, or do I like the big spoon, little spoon? What's going on here?
Cute, but no. Let's try another day. I promise you, I can help you with it in another day.
Like tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, good night, everybody.
Trying to skip. He's like, it's bedtime. I need to go to sleep and wake up and then do it.
I want to do this thing right now, so let's go unconscious. Falls back on the floor, immediately asleep. The Gleeman is still ritually identifying this thing. Nim is watching him closely.
She's just staring at him menacingly.
Celine's just sitting on the floor. She like has her knees up, you know, has her hands kind of resting on top of her knees, and she's just kind of staring. Because she was asked to come out here because the Gleeman's here, so she came out here. And she's been listening, sort of.
Hal goes to go to bed, and then he sees the Gleeman, and then he's like, how did you get here? Like, we saw you in the dungeon. Like, were you staying nearby, or did you just appear, or like what?
His eyes are white, and he is focusing on this thing that Nemiea gave him, so he doesn't respond. He's kind of tranced.
Dante, how does the Gleeman kind of like go from place to place? Like, can he like? So I know a little bit of teleportation magic. In fact, if these damn circles were working, I could teleport back home. But like, how does he go from place to place? Because there's clearly no like circle here. Oh, happens.
I think, quite honestly, he's just poof and he's there. I've never really seen how he got here.
Can you poof other people? That sounds really funny.
Sure, he could poof many people. I mean, he saved my ass and poofed me back.
Nim, how long is he going to be like that?
Last time it happened, it was about 10 minutes.
So if I tickle him, he won't stop. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. You're welcome to try. I don't.
I wouldn't. You know what? Yeah, you know, my uncle. He loves tickling.
But if he can't respond,
I remember my mother murder. She once told me a story about how he and this suspiciously Dante in human form looking man, they all tickled around in a bed back at home during this important mission. That's when my mom's been, you know. Woo, party.
I don't know what that means, but all right. But I won't get the satisfaction of seeing him laugh if he's like tranced. I don't think so. So I'll wait 10 minutes.
About this, at this point, we'll say 10 minutes have passed. You guys kind of making conversation. the color comes back to his eyes, and he... Oh. This is... Where in the hell did Reed get this?
Your guess is as good as mine. She's not exactly here to answer questions. So.
No, she's not.
So technically, Reed had that.
Yes? What?
No, you said she got this. She get this. Where did she get this? She got it. She had it. I mean, you want to. Anyways, hey, how did you get here? Like you were here below the dungeon, and then
Are
you.
you alright?
Are you hot, Hal? Since everyone harassed me about that not even 2 hours ago. Funny how it's just me.
Like, look at my hair. It's perfect.
That is an interesting question, Gleeman. How do you travel so quickly? As teleportation circles aren't exactly working.
He kind of looks side-eye around the room. Do you remember those oaths you took when you entered the Ordo? Some things I can't tell you. But this...
So, if you poof people, can you poof other people, or can you just poof yourself? That's not a euphemism. Like, can you send me somewhere if I need to go?
Speaking of poofing, as it were, he sets the flask down on the table and he pulls his pipe out. You all must have had some hell of a day.
It's terrible here. And we're still here.
I see that. Perhaps I can talk more around this poofing, as you call it, in the days to come, but right now, I need time to think. But this flask, it's called the Draconian Iron Flask. This thing is older than me, and it's from a time forgotten. It was made to capture dragons. So if Reed said Sylvia's taken care of, he nods towards it. Odds are she's right here with us. Takes a long draw of his pipe and he kind of leans back.
Since this is an item that is lost, was this originally designed possibly for the group we're a part of?
When I say lost, it's not like your books. When I say lost, it's like, well, I guess it's something of a myth. It's thought to not exist. I guess that's how your books are too. But sure enough, there are, 4 in this room now?
Yeah.
I know what it is and what it can do, but I can't glean its history.
Like, what happens if somebody collects all these books? Like, they put them together and do some saying, and they got the library of 2 non-colors, 2 colors, and what is the last color? Like, do you know what colors these books are? We have black and green and red and white and like what else?
I truly, Hal, I don't know. I was astounded when I helped Nemiea first identify hers, the Sylvan Reach. I didn't think they existed. In my time away from you all, I've tried to discreetly ask questions. But it seems there are things happening all across this world.
Stone said that he planted the book for me.
Did he? I wonder how the cult came across it.
Why can you tell me about this cult? What does our group know about it?
Well, it's...
Is it a long-standing rivalry? Is this a new occurrence? Was Joris a defector of some kind? Like, what do we know about the cult? Because
from what I know,
things aren't adding up.
this cult has existed for a long time. No, it's older even than the Ordo. Its names and motives have changed over the centuries. They're naturally secretive unless you become part of it. If you try to leave, well, it doesn't seem like you can from what I know.
Mr. Gleeman,
Just
what do you do?
Hal, you can call me Tom.
Tom? Like, what do you do? Like we have Dante, right? He roams the sands. He's a ranger, and we have Selene, who walks her beautiful selves to the beautiful coast, and then we have Harding, who really gets the smartest one of us all. Gets fired up a lot, worked up, fired up. You know what I mean. And Nemiea, who carries a lot of burden. Like, and of course, I sing and dance and play songs. What do you do?
I enjoy to sing and dance and play songs as well, but I dabble in other magics as well.
I know the spell, like teleportation circle, and we had one at the conservatory in Candor, and it doesn't work no more. Like, can you teach me how it works, or how you make it work, or?
Yes, this has been an ongoing problem since it's been, what, a few months now, Nem, since Xanderwolf? I think he's the one that first reported it. One of his guild members was trying to teleport from Balan to Herrick, I believe it was, and the gentleman turned to goop.
He was incinerated.
Incinerated. That's a better word, yes. I don't know if they're still broken, or if it's just a general fear of instantaneous death. So people just haven't been using them.
I've been trying to go back for several years now, and it just hasn't worked. So I haven't been disintegrated or turned to go, but nothing happened.
Were you on a circle trying
Like,
to?
I thought so. I went to the human capital and tried to get back to the conservatory in Kendor, and nothing was working. And they're like, I'm not really sure what's happening or why it's doing that. But couldn't do it. Maybe my infliction isn't up to par. Like, and since I sing better than you, maybe you could help me out.
Bold words, young man.
I only speak the truth. Sorry, sir. Tom. Excuse me, Tom.
I'm quickly learning that about you. I like that in a friend. I wonder if something was... maybe just the one in Balan was tainted and I broke. I haven't had the chance to go there and investigate it myself. I was there. Holy shit. Past few months have been bananas.
Last I heard, Balan was left in ruins, so it might not be there anymore.
True. Kind of gestures at the flask.
I wanted to go over some details again. I'm trying to connect some dots, Tom. Our group was founded, and Nim is like being patient and trying to choose her words carefully as to not be overheard and very particular. Was to hunt dragonkind. Is that correct? Do I have that right?
Partially.
And a particular one died. And planted the curse. Is that right?
Yes.
And she's gonna pull out the necrochronic stone that is still a little bit dimmer after the battle. She's had this. She used this in the battle. It's a grapefruit-sized stone in her hand. Dante saw it in her staff. She's had it for a long time. It's just been tucked away in the bag of holding. This one, I assume. And I know why. Why look for Coracordas? Or kill things of that hold Coracordas? For what purpose? Is that something that we're entitled to? As initiates, I think that we should know a purpose as to what our history was.
You ask valid questions. However, much like foot soldiers in a battle. The highest ranking officers don't tell them the whole plan. They just tell them of their part. Send them out to do the work. So,
Is that you? Or is that someone above you? And Nim takes her feet off the table and leans forward with her notebook as she says this.
I've been in the Order a long time, but I am... He's searching for the words carefully here. Not He takes a deep breath. He puffs on his pipe, leaving a long pause. At the top.
I need you to tell your higher-ups that I have it on good authority that Coracordas are keys and that the tomes are locks. As to how these two interact with one another, I don't know. And I don't know how many we need. I say keys. A key of some kind.
Perhaps
I don't know if I explained it, but Primus, the god of order from the realm of Mechanus, and Nim's clothing changes again. And this time she's in like the Nordic like dress garb that she wore like in the White Maw Tavern from whenever she was dancing again. He's trapped within my book. My tome. And his consciousness is separate from the tome itself. I don't even know if the tome has a consciousness. It's a magical artifact.
that's... Perhaps we should go together back to the Ordo.
Maybe we can also get some answers as to how to find your friend, Hal. If we're there.
That would be great. Like if you could poof me over there, then we could find out where they're at and maybe make our way back, or you can poof me and y'all can go on your way.
Lots of... You like the word poof.
Yeah. I don't know what else it could be. Like we were outside Kandor and Nemiea flipped through her book and everything went poof, and then we showed up someplace else and we met these beautiful people, or this beautiful person, excuse me. So I figured if you could do that, then we could go someplace, you could put me someplace else, and wherever this... Can you tell me where this person is right now who wrote this letter?
He looks at it.
No, don't read it. Just like I gave it to you. Could you tell, like, poof me over there?
I'll have to think on that one.
I can teleport us to places that I've been before, using the tome. But any places I'm not familiar with is a gamble. And I don't want to put anyone else at risk.
Selene will speak up. How familiar with it do you have to be?
I have to have been there.
Okay. That's all she says. She goes back to not saying anything.
Lehman. You can see wheels turning in his head as he's thinking. Joris said he left the tome for you in Balan.
Yes, he did. He said that whenever I first got it, it literally just entered the town. I got off the ship from Cog Spring, I walked up to the tavern, and I said hello to Juniper, and I asked if there was any news, and almost like she was locked in a trance, said, I have something for you, and then handed me the book. You were there, you were finishing your story on the stage, something about destiny, and then you bolted right after. You didn't stay for coin, you didn't stay for a drink. You finished your story and you left. And then we had to go after you because you were on the King's Road heading to Herrick, I believe.
I can't remember why I left with such haste. That
Could have something to do with the fact that the guild's teleportation circle was not working correctly if he was in town.
That's actually what I'm trying to put together.
She just said it was a cloaked figure at the... Just said that it was a cloaked figure at the time.
Sticking out over that. Totally wrecking me.
It's like your past staring at you.
It is. It's my great, beautiful shame. I wonder if you obtaining the tome and the circles being broken are connected. I'll have to ask Lord Xanderwolf specifically and see if that same evening was the same time his guy was incinerated. Perhaps it's the tomes, your tome.
Doris also said that I was doomed to a life of loneliness and loss while he was at it. So I don't know if that's connected or not.
No, that
But,
dude was just a prick. I think he was fucking with you.
We can... I'm going to be honest, Cleeman. I'm pretty tired. We've been running for a while. And I know we're not done yet, but we need rest.
I could use good long sleep myself.
If I remember correctly, Nim's gonna turn to Harding and say, "We're pretty close to home, right?"
Well, yes, that's what I said earlier.
North,
Yes, it's in
North Town?
direction from here.
Yes, it's just through the pass in the mountains to the south, yeah.
Do you think that we could afford to take a side quest?
What could go wrong? Plus, Harding,
Or two.
you've not been home in a while.
It's been a minute. I'm sure I have many a letter from Mom to come visit. She's gonna grab my ear for that.
Let's rest. And we can plan in the morning.
At dawn, we plan.
Exactly.
At dawn, we plan.
Exactly.
If you know, you know. He's gonna look to the Gleeman. If you have a few more moments before bed, I'd like to have a conversation alone.
All right.
But I'll let you rest for now. Are we getting food soon? Do we need to start cooking? Is that something that
That's
we
right.
need to focus on?
It should be here soon.
Oh,
We're never
I'll pay for it.
going to bed. I am never leaving this godforsaken, filthy goblin abode.
Harding, it's midday.
Did you forget the part where we literally fought for our lives against a pedophile? Did you forget that?
How could
I remember it quite well. Sure, so does Dante. Look at him. He's on the floor, not even speaking.
After we eat, we can go to bed. It is a little later in the day, but and then we can leave.
I mean, does it really matter like what time it is? Like, if we're tired, because aren't we like underground?
It's actually
True.
it's approaching evening at this point with all the shenanigans.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
early. It's
and like
early, but
because Nim had traveled a couple hours,
Yeah.
Stuff, so
you guys have done a fair amount. So yeah, it's creeping up on evening. Around this time, finally, there's a knock on the door. Cleveland kind of jumps.
Nim casts thaumaturgy and the door swings open.
There are several goblins with trays laden with food, fish. One tray is filled completely with mushrooms, various other meats and vegetables are brought in and laid on the table. The Gleeman kind of slides the flask away from him across the table towards you all. Behind these goblins are several wow, brain just blanked. Bugbears carrying large wooden like half barrels. You can see the steam rising off the water as they kind of push their way in and into the bathing chamber, and you can hear the loud slosh as they pour the hot water into the tub. They all make their way
Hot
out.
water. That would have been nice. you know, bathing.
Selene stands up and says, I'm not that hungry, I'll eat later, and goes to the bath.
All right. So, Selene grabs a bath. And the rest of you eat. Lehman picks at a tray and begins to move off towards one of the rooms that doesn't seem occupied. You wind down for the evening. I think here, let's take a short break. Kind of get our bearings and grab some beverages and snacks and whatnot.
Yes.
Yes. We will be back in just a few.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10D indeed! Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed. Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed! It's solid 10D indeed! Let's play! It's solid 10D indeed.
Welcome back,
Oops.
everyone. Break ran a little longer. We got to chatting about the glorious
The t-shirt debacle of 2025.
image of myself. Yes.
Glorious perm.
I got it like the day before my senior pictures, like a genius. Like, you know what? I'm gonna try something new.
You never do anything that close.
I
I don't even get, you don't like, I never got a haircut like within a month of me taking a picture,
nope, didn't care.
I guess.
I mean, we wouldn't have this moment right now had I not, you know,
That's
That is
true.
very
decisions
true.
ripple across the future. I never expected to be here.
Well,
now.
do you know,
Some
getting a
photos can be used
perm
against me.
60 years later, his sister-in-law would put it on her shirt.
Oh man, noises. Yeah, that's good. I think there are several other variations. I hope to see in the future. All right, so got some food, some drink, some hot water to wash
Pocket
your,
bacon.
to wash your asses today. Who are we starting with? Finish up a few things before bedtime.
After Selene bathes, she goes and gets food.
Word. Simple enough. Harding,
After eating, Nim's gonna follow Lehman.
Harding, you hand over fist, eating.
Mhm.
Just nom nom nom.
I mean, I don't have anything. I'm just here.
Hal, got anything? You just ready to go to bed and get Dante to do his thing, right?
Yep. I'm laying next to Dante. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping?
Two bros.
One pillow.
Oh. All right. So Nim is, do you follow off into an adjacent room? The Gleeman's kind of settling down. Was there something
Nim's
else? No?
gonna close the door.
Oh.
She's going to put her back to the door, and very much in the same fashion as she did, she's gonna slide down and just sit on the floor with her knees up.
Is everything all right?
And she's going to look at the Gleeman. I'm terrified. I just watched one of my friends fade into nothing, and the only proof that I have that he was ever living is a picture I drew in my notebook. The only proof that I have that Rita's was real, because there was nothing left of her, the things that she left behind. Reed left, and I never got to see her again. I never got to say goodbye. She didn't want to have anything else to say to me. Hal wants to leave. No. He apparently has other tasks to take care of, and that's fine. Everyone has a life, whatever. I told him stuck in the past because I'm grieving two friends that I just watched die. I need you to tell me that this shit is worth it. I'm so tired. Ever since getting this damned tome, Tom, I've been dragged through the shit. Selene can hardly look at anyone else ever since she got the Verda tome. Hal wants to leave again. Dante's exhausted. And ever since Harding got whatever tome, ever since she got that tome, she has been lashing out. So I need you to tell me that this shit is fucking worth it, and that these higher ups in this fucking order is going to answer these goddamn questions that I have, because otherwise I'm done. These tomes? I don't know what's going to happen. But I need something.
He sits on the edge of the bed. No one is promised tomorrow. And people leave. They part ways in life and in death. You all are the first friends I've had in a very long time. I told you a story once. When I ran, lost out. All of my friends then were killed by the beholder that you and your friends killed. But I ran, and they died. I ran, they died. Yeah, said that right. I can't promise any answers. Despite the shit you've grown powerful. And with power, there is responsibility.
Great, another person's going to die, thanks.
Everyone dies eventually. I imagine even you will stay dead at some point. We trudge on and hope there's a reason. You can't
I
lose
need you
hope.
to relay a message.
To whom?
I'm just gonna reach into her bag and pull out some old, crumpled letters. And all of them say read. I need you to deliver this to Reed's cottage, I guess. I don't know. Just take them, burn them, throw them away. I don't care. There's nowhere else for them to go. It doesn't have to be today or tomorrow because I think we need you. At least for a day or two. If you can spare that time.
I have a feeling I need to stick around for a while. The things you've told me, the things that are happening, it's progressing quickly, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you all need a moment, and now may be the last chance to have that moment. To regroup. To find that hope you need to push on.
Hal asked me what I wanted to do. Besides the tomes and the order and the schools. And I didn't have an answer. I hope one day I can find that answer.
You're young. There's time.
And I'm just gonna stand and brush imaginary dust off of her shoulder and lint. I think death is overdue for me. 3 times over. Let's not be so sure. I'll see you in the morning. And I'm just going to open the door.
As you open the door, the breeze from it kind of scatters the crumpled letters across the floor towards him. And you all find yourselves in beds, sleeping.
Selene is not.
What is Selene up to?
Oh, well, Selene decided to stand in the window. And she's gonna try to, like, close her eyes and imagine the ocean. And then she's gonna be casting Gust to kind of, like, you know, just, like, give her, like, wind, you know, feeling for, I don't know, an hour or two, something like that. And then she'll eventually trance. She'll sit down by the fireplace. Yep.
All right.
I would like to say Nim crosses and just stands with Selene for a minute. If that's okay?
On the windowsill with me?
Yes.
Both of you stand there.
Yes.
The wind's just like whipping around. Your hairs. Exactly.
Nim's like squinting. It's quite gusty.
Not that strong. It's the little spell. It's the cantrip, okay? It's just little poofs of air. Little poofs.
I guess that's gonna be the name of this session's poofs.
Poof.
So poof is the word of the night.
Oof.
It shouldn't be that bad.
Nim's gonna climb up on the windowsill and just be okay.
She'll open her eyes and look over to Nim. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. The past 24 hours have been kind of a roller coaster. But not so much for you. It's just been a slide, you know?
continually going down, so you don't have to worry about me.
You
Um,
are part of the Nildorin, and we joke about it. We're part of the book club, but my job as a friend to make sure that you're okay. And Harding was right. I need to let it go, I guess. So, but if you need to talk, you have people here.
being a part of the book club for me, really just kind of makes me not like where I am. I feel like I'm not at ease. I can't be comfortable here. Because there's no nature at all here. Everything's crafted, bored out of the mountain. It is humanoid made, not. Yeah, it's different. I've never really liked being in large cities, but it's just more. So it's a little different. She's gonna turn to Nem and like grab her by the shoulders. I don't know if she's facing her or facing out, but she's gonna make her face her and hold her shoulders. Nim, you don't have to move on from your loss yet. It's been 24 hours and you've lost 2 people that you were close to. That's not something that you can just get over in an instant. It's just not. I don't know if Harding has lost people that are close to her or if the book was influencing her when she said that. But you can mourn them. It's okay. You shouldn't just move on. Not yet. Not until you're ready.
Thank you, Selene.
She's gonna hug her.
Whenever you hug her, you kind of feel her shoulders droop a little bit, and she hugs you back. She's like moved her head so that you're not getting a face full of horn.
It's okay. She has to get used to the ear movement too. So, sure it's similar. Yeah, she'll just hold her for a minute. And then eventually she'll kind of pull back.
There's a pass through the city that comes out onto the top of the mountain. That might be able to be a path that we can find that way tomorrow. Heading towards Harding's home. That way you can get some actual breeze. It's really pretty up there. I went for a walk.
Yeah, we got your letter.
It's been a while since I've seen myself. I've found, I don't know how to draw myself anymore.
Well, Hal showed me to a mirror. I could show you the mirror, or I could try to draw you. I don't know if I know how to draw.
Nim's going to reach into her notebook and she's going to pull a page out. She's going to give it to Selene, and it's the drawing of Selene giving the flower to Jern. Um, I meant to give this to you a while back. I have another drawing of it, but I wanted you to be reminded of a simpler time. Not too long ago, but
It's really just 2-3 weeks ago or something. Kind of lost track of time.
it's strange that it's only that amount of time.
Yeah. Thank you. This is really pretty.
Well,
She'll put it in her bag.
I don't know how you're feeling about the tome personally. The tomes have an influence sometimes over how we're feeling, so it makes sense that you're feeling a certain way about the environment. But regarding Reed, I don't know how you're feeling about it, but I want you to know that it's not your fault. You've done nothing wrong. And the unfortunate thing about these tomes is that they choose who they want. But you are chosen. So that makes you pretty special.
Oh. Yeah, I don't necessarily feel I don't feel like I'm at fault for anything. I just wish that it didn't hurt you or Dante. And I know that me having the tome doesn't hurt you or Dante, but the sheer fact that it was available for me to have does. So it's. But yeah, no, the entity that is inside of the book is very knowledgeable.
Spoke to you so soon. They spoke to you so soon?
Yeah, like I was just trancing, and then all of a sudden, it was almost like those dreams that y'all talk about so much, I guess. When you're sleeping, I don't sleep. So,
Oh,
but yeah, I was transported to this area and he was talking to me. I'm pretty sure it was a he. Oh no. It was a he, right, Mr. DM?
I'm sorry, say it again. You broke up a little bit.
My person in my book is a he, correct?
Yes. The wild
Okay.
father.
I thought so. Gotcha.
Did you see him?
Oh gosh, that was such a stressful moment. I did see him, didn't I? Or did I just hear him, Mr. DM? I can't remember.
I can't remember definitively.
I remember him telling me to reach. I said I reached out towards him or tried to hold his hand or something. So I think I saw him.
I think it was kind of the shape of a figure in the sky above you.
Okay, gotcha. I sort of, but not really. It was. I saw his essence, I guess. If that makes sense. I didn't see him.
Gotcha. Well, if he's speaking to you this soon, either the tome is really nice, or he likes you. So
Oh, he seemed
mine,
really nice.
my friend in my tome took a while to talk to me. So, if that's any consolation, but... Oh.
Well, maybe that was just because, well, how long was it for your tome and the entity in the tome since it had a previous wielder? Maybe it was still like waking up.
I don't know.
Because mine was
well,
like 2 minutes.
That's fair. I'm not sure about the Blade Tome, because it had to be opened by the Gleeman. So
Maybe you could
was
ask.
probably closed for a long time. That's
Like
a good
if it had a
question.
previous wielder and how long ago it was. I don't know if you really care to know that information.
I'll ask it. All right. Well, is there anything else I can help with before I whisk off to bed?
No, she's gonna sit on the windowsill and put her back to like the window, you know? And just kind of look up. And just make sure that you grieve the way you need to grieve. And if you need more hugs, I'll be here.
Thank you.
She'll nod and kind of look out the window.
Then we'll drop down from the window and find a room, an empty room. Good night.
Good night.
Go to bed.
She starts to wind back a little bit more before she gets down and trances down by the fire.
The night passes. You all, despite the horrors of the previous day, the trials, you fall into the deepest of sleeps, trance. And rest through the night. Waking refreshed, renewed. As the day begins, the food that was left out on the table the night before has been cleared, and you all slept in, being underground and having gone so hard for so long. You tranced or slept much longer than usual, and you find that there is food waiting for you, fresh, on the table for breakfast. And Tom is there, drinking deeply from a big mug, his pipe burning the room. It smells of tobacco. A little spicy. Spicy tobacco.
Wink, wink.
What would you all like to do this new day?
Look at my book. To learn a thing.
All right. I need to start remembering to open this doc
It's been so long.
before the sessions, because I always forget. I think I remember. Yep. I had a doc, because there were things that I counted that had to happen. Like, since it doesn't really matter anymore, Reed's crown that she had made, the more times she wild shaped or killed things in wild shape, it was essentially leveling. She had to hit achievements, and then it would unlock new abilities.
Yeah.
All right, so what did you roll on a D100?
Haven't rolled yet. Let me roll. That is an 86.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you rolled last time.
Really?
Yes, because it's a giant crocodile.
I get to re-roll?
Nope.
Darn it.
She opened the page, expecting to see something new. You open to the same page, and you see that the 2 pages have already been filled. You kind of flip to the next one. Wait. Flip. Nothing.
That's exciting.
I'm sorry. I don't think we even added the croc. We forgot to add that one last time, didn't
It's
we?
only day 2, but it's hilarious that I rolled the same one on both days.
It could have been an 85 or an 86, and it would have landed on that one.
Nice. Jeez.
Dante, are you awake? Dante, are you up yet?
I'm getting a new
Okay.
alarm clock. This one sounds too much like Hal. What? Hal, I'm awake. Yes, what?
Did you get enough rest?
I did till the morning alarm went off.
That wasn't an alarm.
Gonna need some serious therapy after this.
I think you all are.
What's
Good
my
thing we
sanity
have
level?
the Gleeman.
Let me guess, Hal. You want to go ahead and see if I can do the thing?
Yes. Only if you're rested, of course. You know what, Dante? You look really peaceful when you're sleeping.
You know, Hal,
Watch
so
your
do
sleep.
you.
You're both sleeping with your eyes open, just like.
Did you know your nose twitched in your sleep?
Yes, I did. My nose, my fingers. I'm playing music. That's what I meant, right? Used to playing music.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I got you. All right. Do you still have the letter?
Yeah, here it is.
Okay. To clarify, Dante will actually sit up on the edge of the bed, not laying down. Don't want to drop the book on my face. So, hold the letter in his right hand, grab his book out, and concentrate real hard. Find person on letter who wrote letter.
So in using this before, you understand how it works. Kind of. So elaborate a little more about how you focus on this.
Well, given book is going to be holding in left hand, I'm going to stare at the letter and just concentrate and say, whomever wrote this letter, find somebody or point me in a direction. Give me a idea of whatever I'm looking for. Whomever I'm looking for. Excuse me, let me rephrase that.
So, I am also going to have you roll a d100.
Oh no. I have just the thing.
Let's go.
Nice.
Brand new D100.
Good luck reading it.
A 44.
Party fire.
You focus. Palm out flat. The gilded tone. The light begins to shine from it. Holding the letter, thinking and hoping. The compass appears, begins to spin. But it doesn't stop. It just kind of spins. And as much as you want, desire to help Hal, after the past several days, you're not really sure what you want. And you can't find the focus to help someone else with what they want most. You feel this. You understand it. The tone flares. The understanding comes to you. And it dims.
Sorry, Hal, I tried. It doesn't seem to... I need more practice, apparently. But I was unable to decipher what direction or anything of who wrote this letter.
So, like, more practice in like a minute, or more practice in like an hour, or the middle of or practice tomorrow.
How your video is breaking up in audio a little bit. It's acting funky.
Did you turn into an Autobot?
Just a second.
Okay.
Power of the tome was too great for him.
It's too great. I don't know what I want.
More like the lack. I'm kidding.
Watch it.
Let's pop over to break for a few moments. While Hal gets his stuff worked out.
Sounds good.
We will be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Heyo, friends, we are back. Seems I'm missing a background image. Huh. Well, let's just do this. All right. Getting back into it. Dante. Gilded Tome. Answered, but...
So...
Yeah.
Does that mean you can do it in like 10 minutes, do it in like an hour, do it like if you go back to bed, can you do it when you wake up again, or?
It would be another day.
So if you cannot like connectly direct to the person, does that mean that person is still alive or are they dead?
It's undecisive. It doesn't tell me yay or nay on that, honestly. I just need to think harder.
Does that mean you close one eye or close both eyes?
Around you, I'm going to keep one eye open.
That's a good idea. Hey, so I'm going to ask you a question. So, do you want me to be around you?
The next time I try it?
No, like, I have to go somewhere. Or I don't have to go somewhere. I know we're becoming fast friends, the best of buds.
You did stare at me all night, so I mean, yeah, I guess we're pretty close. No, I wouldn't want you to go anywhere.
You know what? Like when you're really sleeping, Dante, your eyelids like half open and I could see your eyes twitching.
Staring really hard last night, weren't you?
I mean, you rolled over, you put your arm across my back. I couldn't go nowhere. What do I say? I didn't want to wake you up because, you know, you need to get your sleep.
Yeah, we're good friends and everything, but I think from now on I'll sleep by myself.
How well did you sleep? Like, feel rested? Yesterday was a hell of a day. You almost died again.
Yeah, that's true. I would say I slept hard, but that get carried away. So how about I just say I slept well?
I have that effect. I played you a little music, like when you started snoring, and I don't know what kind of dreams you had. You were fitfully sleeping, so got out my flute, played a little music.
Got 13 minutes, y'all, until Eastern midnight.
What is happening right now?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Hi, welcome to Solitana After Dark. How you doing?
Hal gave you a pudding pop.
All right.
What? No. I have a response, but I'm gonna hold on to it. I'll keep it for later. Anyway.
For the quiet moments.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I have a choice to make. Like if the Gleeman can poof me to some other place that you both can't find, like I have to fulfill a promise, or you know, I mean, if everything is as serious as, you know, Nim says it is with the books, then, you know, like if we don't figure out what's happening, then it really doesn't matter what happens. So I have a decision to make.
You're not trying to leave us, are you?
Yes. I mean, if, you know, if, I don't know the full story. I mean, maybe you can help me out. Like you've been traveling with Nem for the most part. Hey, she leaves a trail of tears. How do we say that? Trail of sadness in her wake. Not that it's her fault, but like, I'm not really sure how her life was before she got these books. How was your life before these books?
Lonely, actually.
You can't say that no more, can you?
Nope, sure can't.
What was it like running for your life every day, being chased by a cult of crazy people in red cloaks, like going under the mountain and like seeing your friends?
No, my life before I met this group, there was nothing. I had no one. I had an uncle that I grew up with, and he passed on, and I left the town we were in, and I just wandered the desert. Just had no purpose, no meaning, no meaning, no point of life. Just was there. Then I met.
Okay, so now that you say, okay, had nobody, but now your life is more fulfilled, or is it like more, well, you almost died 2 times, more dangerous, of course, but I'm not sure if that is like
I wouldn't say dangerous. I'd say it's actually more adventuresome. It's exciting. A lot more action. I'm in a group where I care about the people, and I know where you're going with that. That's why I interrupted you. But I feel like I have a purpose, like I have meaning, like I'm needed and wanted somewhere finally.
Like, did Nemiea like talk to you about the good, the bad, and the ugly of what these tomes? Like, all of you have them. Like, yours seems a little bit more calm, or I don't know the word. You can't control it, or it isn't overpowering you. Like the Harding
I'm
has a
still
book
learning.
and it makes her crazy.
We sure it was the book? I mean,
we've been traveling for a good long time, and if somebody was going to go nuts, you would have gone nuts on that boat where we were traveling for like 10 days and we just saw water over time. And especially if you're not a sailor, then, you know, you would be like, oh my God, this is, you know, taking so long. And then like you figure she would freak out, but no, it was like, we're stuck in the city. And then from one minute to the next, she's like, was really aggressive. Like more, well, that just sounds like a coincidence. She's always really aggressive, but she's more like, I'm going to go do things on my own and just like, I don't know, fired up. Maybe the word's right, fired up.
and that's fair. Maybe she just wants to get out
Selene,
of this town.
Yeah. But that means we have to go into the snow. But it would be nice to get like out by the ocean again and walk along the beach and see the coast. I grew up in Candor, so I always thought the ocean was like beautiful. I would go down there and we would spend some time, my family when I was little, and we would sing and play songs and, you know, just, you know, bring the whole conservatory to the beach during the summertime. It was beautiful. That smell. And he kind of stops and he pauses. Like, I've only smelt that smell of like the aroma of the sea during the spring. It was fresh and new. Kind of reminds me of Selene. Anyway,
Oh.
I think they brought us some food. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I could use something to eat. But Hal, I'll try again, and I'll give it 110% to help you find what you're looking for.
Well, I just need more of a confirmation that it exists and I have to go my own way. And if that's the case, then I'll go my own way. But if it's not the case, right? Nemiea gave me this like elixir of stuff and said you could drink it and talk to people. But I'm not sure if it was like magic or illusory because I asked a bunch of questions. They didn't answer very many questions.
Got you.
Yeah, that breakfast should be really good. I spent all my gold that the king gave us to give it to the lady in the kitchen. So she's brought us some dinner last night and now some breakfast.
Let's go eat.
Right after you.
What are the rest of you up to?
Nim woke up and probably made her way. She probably woke up early and made her way to the kitchens to get some more hot water. Probably up pretty early, and then bathed, and then stepped out and is sitting at the table with Tom when they get done talking.
Good morning. How are y'all doing? As me and Dante walk out of the same door together.
Did
Just
you
to
rest well?
clarify.
Yeah, you should see Dante. He was knocked out. Like he was snoring so loud and his eyes would be like twitching a little bit. Like he sleeps and his eyes kind of open. I'm not sure if that is like normal for the dragonkin or you were talking about dragonkin. Does that like, oh, and then you look at Dante, does that mean him too? Like we have to, or is it like more about like, dragons?
I think it's just dragons, right, Tom?
Oh,
Fuck if I know.
so the kitchen brought us breakfast? Come on, Dante, after the day and night you had, you must be starving.
Did you even ask him how he likes his eggs in the morning?
You shut it.
I'm just trying to be helpful.
He said they were, he liked them hard boiled. That was it.
I'm sure he did. I heard he likes some scrambled too.
Up on the windowsill. She's already eaten. The plate is next to her and empty, and she's looking outside.
Are you alright?
I'll grab a couple pieces of sausage and walk up next to Selene, but so he doesn't burn himself. Good morning. How are you? How are you feeling?
She'll look back at him. Good morning. I'm feeling much better. Yesterday was rough. There was a lot of wounds. Almost died a few times, so I'm definitely feeling better. How are you feeling?
I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. I don't know how I feel. Like, Dante's pretty warm.
It is understandable that you aren't sure how you feel. Your whole, everything was kind of turned upside down a little bit, so.
Yeah. Like, I hope Grandpa gives us more information about what these tomes need to do. Because, like, I might have to leave if he can poof me where I need to go.
If he can poof you where you need to go, then how would you be able to save her? You would just be there too, needing saving. Wouldn't it be better to, I don't know, make a plan we could all go together? Maybe. Our main thing is to kill dragons. Maybe there's a dragon there. Who knows?
I don't know. I asked a bunch of questions, and she said she ate food. I don't know what that means.
You got to talk to her.
And she's gonna turn now. Like, she was just facing out the window and kind of looking behind. But she's gonna spin and kind of lean up against the windowsill again. That way she doesn't have to turn her head as much anymore. Since this is more than a just good morning conversation, apparently, and everybody can hear.
Yeah, I mean, I asked the questions, like all the important ones, like, are you eating? Because, like you said, that she was really skinny, and I asked how she was doing, and asked if she was married, and if she had a book, and like where she was, and she said, "Yes, I'm eating."
You asked her all those questions?
Yeah.
Has she used any type of magic like that before? That's a lot of questions.
Don't think so.
I'm sorry, I didn't explain well enough, I guess. It was only supposed to be like a one. You send one, they send one back, and it was 25 words only.
Yeah. I mean, hello, this is Hal, but 20% older. How are you? Are you married? Do you have a book? Do you eat? Where are you? See, I had one left.
Right, but if she's never been contacted like that, it might be difficult to respond quickly when there's a lot of questions. Like, maybe she only remembered a few of them.
You really asked her if she was married?
Yeah, because she's married. I could just stay here.
I mean, that is smart.
We can always see if there's someone that can make another one of those. I don't know how much those are because my brother made them, but
like a husband or a wife?
What?
You said make another one of them.
You and Dante seem to
potions.
You and Dante seem to have hit it off very well. So
Hal is so out of it right now. It's ridiculous.
Harding, why do you always do this when he's not here to defend himself? Or say anything otherwise?
I don't need to. It just happens. I'm a natural.
Of course it does.
Of course it does.
I mean, Dante needed to.
Hey, don't worry. I heard it.
At this
Care to
point,
repeat yourself?
Runs back to the microphone. How dare you?
I would buy a plane ticket for the sole purpose of repeating what I just said to your face, looking you in your eyes. I would do it. I have no shame.
Well, I'm sitting right here. Say it again.
You and Dante seem to have gotten along well last night.
Jealous?
No, because I don't like dudes, Dante. However, you have seemed to discover something about yourself, and I give you a lot of shit. And I'm proud of you for that. I genuinely am proud of you. The closet was glass, but you finally stepped out. It's good. It's good.
Well, I'm
Like the call was coming from inside the closet.
I'm a little
You moved. It was like, yeah.
I'm a little confused. You don't have to go into the details of everything because
Please don't
what
go into
happens-
details. I don't want to
What
hear about
happens in
that.
private stays in private. But you're looking for someone, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for Caroline.
And you spent the night with Dante?
Because they needed to be woken up when he could do his,
Oh,
flip through his
Okay.
book.
you're walking up.
Hal, this is where you stop talking.
He kind of leans forward. He's like, "Ah, I'm a
After the
little out of
night
touch, but
he almost died twice.
is that a
He
euphemism?"
deserves that. Yes, Uncle. He got morning head.
I don't think that's what happened.
He
I
chopped
think
down that morning
think-
wood.
I think that he would be a lot more joyful if that were the case.
Oh, it takes a little bit. Don't be scared of it, Dante. Be aware of it.
Nemiea, I'm not sure. I'm in a great mood this morning.
I was talking about Dante.
Look
Oh.
at his smile. Look at his smile on his face. That is
I mean, to
only.
be fair, Dante almost died again yesterday.
That is true. Anyways. And what's the plan here? So, if you get poofed to this person,
Hmm?
what then?
I mean, that's a problem for future Hal.
Okay, I hate to be the voice of reason, but I am the smartest one in this room. So, you can't just poof to your maybe ex-married ex and just wing it. We need
I mean, we're
a
really
plan.
good friends.
She did seem very sad, and she kept looking at something that was in her hand, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Did you give her something?
I've never given her anything in my life. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
So yeah, she probably found someone. That's what I'm hearing.
But
We don't know that. We don't know that.
if we do poof you there, ideally we would be able to bring you back
to
with
safety?
her, maybe, bring her back to civilization,
And
instead of sitting on, felled trees.
Look, I haven't seen her
not-
in like 8 years. Like we were 19, she was 18. Like that's when I set out to go adventuring and make my way. And when I went back to Kandor before I met you all, like a few days before I met you all, her dad said, yeah, she was lost at sea. I'm like, how long has it been? He's like 7-8 years. And so I thought she was gone. So
Oh yeah,
But-
y'all didn't know that. He told me that like yesterday.
Oh my god, we just keeping secrets from each other. Anyone else have anything? Dante's gay. How's telling people about that's not other people that he, is his long lost love that may not be so long and lost, and a love has been lost for 8 years maybe.
I mean, I
I mean,
don't
well,
think
you
they
put
have
it like
any
that.
secrets.
Yeah, I don't have any secrets. I tell you guys everything, and I see in here.
Oh, we are very well aware. You tell us everything.
But I realize
Very
it's been a long time since
scripted.
you've seen her. But you should want to save her from that situation, not just join her in it. You can join her after we save her. You know?
Yeah, but I don't know what goes on with, like, I'm here because you guys saved me on the road, and I feel some kind of kinship towards your group, and you welcomed me with open arms, and I've been traveling, and, like, I don't know what is supposed to happen with our group. Like, if the world's going to end because the wrong people get the wrong books, like, it doesn't matter where I am with, whoever I'm with, right? If that happens, then the whole world goes up in
including
fire and
wherever
brimstone.
she is. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm asking that. Like, is this, how pressing are we now? And do we save the world, or, is it kind of just a minor inconvenience?
Our next goal is to rest, because we have to collect our strength after that ass kicking yesterday. I need more
Literally
answers.
just woke up.
Yeah.
It takes a little longer. Takes
Rest
a little
for, like,
longer.
the soul, not just the body.
Oh, you need like a holiday, like going on a little bit of vacation, like during like spring
Beach
break, like we at the
episode.
conservatory. Like we could go
I
off
know
and
a
do
really
whatever we
good
want.
beach.
I do
Love the
too.
beach.
I brought up the idea of going to my home place, but then we would go, oh, let's go poof ourselves to a random place for a random girl. Not so random to you. I understand that. And with no plan, so we can get fucking killed again. And then she's gonna be even sadder because we're all dead.
No. I don't expect you to go with me. I will go on myself.
Why would we? Don't split the party.
Harding. The Gleeman's kind
Yes.
of, he's been watching you. I've known you the better part of your life. Are you okay? You've always been mouthy, but this doesn't seem the same.
Oh my god, we're starting with this again. Okay.
I thought she had a fever, but it was really just me. I think I'm the one that had the fever, I think.
It's me, I'm the fever.
Fever! I got a fever for the flavor of the coochie. That's a song. That's an actual song.
So Harding's response.
I cannot start up again with this another bandwagon. Are you okay?
I'm pretty sure if more than one person that knows you sees some type of change in you, then it's probably warranted.
Oh haven't we all changed on this journey?
Yes, but I saw you 3 days ago, and this is drastic.
Okay, you were a bit. You had your hands full 3 days ago. He's like, oh, this group of idiots came back in to fight. The literal. I don't know. I am fine.
If you say so.
And Tom, you should give her some of your pipe.
Harding, would you like some?
What? I stopped listening like 2 seconds ago.
Would you like a puff of my pipe? Or would you like some ale? You seem a little amped. Need something to...
If you guys keep asking if I'm alright, I'm going to find the nearest bar in this godforsaken place. And I'm going to start a bar fight.
All right.
Celine's gonna go give Harding a massage on the shoulders. Not like this. That would do nothing.
Nim's
Oh,
going to reach into her bag and pull out some loose leaf tea and start steeping some tea. Wink wonk.
Selene is gonna change the subject and say, so we're heading to the south through the pass in the mountains where there's like, nature awaiting me and Harding's family, and we're going to try to think of how we can help Caroline.
South would be the fastest way. It's snowy and it's cold.
Well, I have a fever, so it'll be fine for me.
Why are you feverish?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know if I still have a fever. Hold on. She's going to fill her head and fill Harding's head.
Why are you feeling my head?
Yesterday, I realized I had a fever when I thought you had a fever, so I'm just testing it out. I want to know if I still have a fever.
I don't think this is how this works. I don't think this is how any of this works.
Selene, roll a medicine check. I think you're the only one. I think we've only rolled dice like 3 times tonight.
Okay. Medicine is. That is a 17.
Your forehead feels normal. Harding seems.
In comparison.
Harding seems pretty warm.
Oh no, Harding, I got you sick. I'm fine now and you have a fever.
This is... How'd you get me sick? We didn't do anything. I just was next to you.
Work sometimes.
I'm taller than you. You know, your airways are not getting to my airways.
She shrugs and she's like, I can't tell you why.
Oh my
You're
God.
just, I feel normal now and you don't. And then she goes back to massaging.
Nim pours some wine into the cup with the tea bags and slides it across the Harding. Have some tea.
Is it cold? No, it's not cold. It's hot. We need to get her some cold stuff too.
I don't drink tea. I drink coffee. This is just leaf water.
There's some extra in there.
Leaves?
No.
Do I look like a horse who, munches on the branches?
At least take a sip.
Nay.
At least try it.
Oh, man.
I go lean back to say, I don't know. I think she's trying to drug me. This doesn't seem. This seems weird.
Why would you not trust Nim?
The Gleeman leans forward and takes a long swig from it. See, it's fine.
Well, that's not fair. You're like 1,000,000 years old and you live through everything.
Well, I can't drink it because I'm like 200 and something years old,
What?
Just like the silent hound. What?
You already knew I was that old. How?
You don't look a day over 150.
Thank you.
Just compliment.
I'm looking through my spells to see if there's anything I can do, but I don't think there is.
So, Mr. Gleeman, Tom, excuse me, sorry. I always address my elders respectfully, if you don't mind, Grandpa.
Fuck that. But
So
okay.
can you poof me like where we need to go, where I need to go? Not us, me, not them.
As I said before, this particular mode of transportation is not available to you all yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You could like make me go.
I happen to agree with Selene. Why?
That she is 200 or something else.
Why poof somewhere to be... I mean, if you could poof yourself, and only yourself, you would just be trapped there. If I poof you there, then you're just trapped there, but I can't do that. I think our best course is to stay together. You all... I've listened last night and listened this morning, and there's some of you have died. Reed wasn't. I mean, she was with you, but what caused it? You didn't happen with you. And same with Darren. I mean, he was with you. He wasn't with you for a long time. Shit. I don't think some of you even met him until right before. It's... whatever this is, it's not just around you. People die everywhere, every day. And I think, in my humblest of opinions, that if you're going to succeed in saving your loved ones, saving your friends, and saving the world, you have to do it together. Reed, as far as we know, was alone. So was Taryn. The fast, the now, maybe the easiest, but it's not always the best way.
You know, Tom, I have no idea what they had for dinner last night. That means I live in the present. I live in the now. Are you saying that this quest that Nemiea is on is for the fate of the world? Like, that's a pretty big burden to carry for somebody, you know.
I can't be sure. But these books, thought lost, have started appearing at an alarming rate. I mean, the majority of the people in this room have them. They were lost. How are they lost? if they're being found, it's something's going on. I don't know what it is. No one's told me. And surely someone knows. It's just a matter of finding them.
So is that why, like, Nemiea is going from school to school? I mean, how many schools have you been to, Nemiea?
I've only been to 3. And the school thing is not a part of the Ordo. That's a personal quest. Something with my father. I was inducted into the Ordo shortly after I began this quest. I was looking for gold. I needed funds to support my travels and to eat somehow, and I found Lord Zenderwolf. And I became a part of the Hunters Guild at the time. It was me and Einar. No, sorry. It was me and Taran, the large man that we just saw in the dungeons, and my friend Francis, who we met in Whitemaw. And I got the book, and there was many, many weeks of traveling before we were ever even told about this order, before it was the powers that be, because we weren't entitled to know any more than that. But the schools it's a personal thing. It's a pursuit of knowledge, pursuit of spreading knowledge about my magic, because it is rare in this world.
But wouldn't these people who are, like, leading these universities steeped in magic or whatever, like, have a good understanding of what has come before and good understanding of how the cosmos works together, and perhaps has, like, I don't know, stories from generation to generation, like, do we need to accelerate their quest to go to school, so maybe perhaps you could come across somebody who has, by chance, heard of these tomes or have a big library, you could do the research and blah 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 blah.
I haven't really thought to ask. The tomes are kind of guarded knowledge. I did tell the headmaster at Blixum. It's Blixum, right?
Yes.
At Blixum, outside of the cavern, that I'd be in town for another day. If you'd like, I can see if I can arrange another meeting before we head out. But I will say, as far as relation to my magic is from another realm. It's the realm of Mechanus. And my clothes change again. The realm of Mechanus is one in which the god Primus, and she holds up the tome, who's in my book, used to reside over, and the only reason I know that is because of what my father told me. The headmaster there didn't know anything about Mechanus. And my clothes change again. I really need to change the word for this.
Kyle will say Mechanus, and he'll change his clothes into the same clothes that
Nim's wearing the black tailcoat with, like, the embroidered, like, silver and blue and purple.
So a god is in your book, and Dante, like, is a god in your book? I only ask the questions. I don't know the answers. I try to ferret out the information for stories, right? Because I ask a lot of questions to have stories that I can tell for the places I go to.
From what we know so far, the tomes were existing powerful artifacts. That's just what we were told from Primus himself. It existed before him, and he was doing what he did best in the realm of mechanus, and I'm willing the thing to not change again. The realm of mechanus, and then one day there was a flash and he was gone. And his consciousness was in the tome. He forgot everything.
Dante, do you have a god from another plane hidden in your book, like an Optimus or something?
Roll out. I think so. I'm still learning mine. It's a learning effort.
You learned who was in yours.
Yeah, I've got a name. Sorry, I've lost my notebook. I do apologize. My D&D
That's
notes are
okay.
gone.
It was a long night last night.
Nim, didn't I tell you who it was? Can you remind me? I'm having a little bit of a brain fog.
Don't know that you did tell me. I think.
You did. It was in Nogrot.
Okay,
whenever
it
he
was the mother.
whenever he reappeared in that janky little room you got, we kind of pushed past it in a way. I just pretty much said he recounted everything that he experienced. It was the Mother of Ravens, or the Raven Queen. The one his father replaced. The Shadow Realm. Death.
Okay, so you have a god, and I'll look towards Selene. Does your book hold Aphrodite or something?
Smooth.
I don't know if I've heard of that god.
How?
Sorry.
Now, how are you going to drop a line on Selene when you and Dante just had whatever sweet sloppy stuff you dudes do? I don't know. I don't care about that. And then you're thinking about your long lost love from 8 years ago. You are a player.
Yes, he plays the lute.
No, not a player like that. And you know what I mean.
Liar.
You are what they call a man whore.
And I can play the dulcimer, the clarinet, the fiddle, the harp, and then the viol.
The mispronunciation of Uhrr. That tracks with Harding.
Whore.
Whore. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced whore.
You have to get all of the consonants.
I don't know what you refer to because I've never lain with a person in that way. So, I mean, I've slept next to somebody like Dante last night, but like we didn't do any jousting or nothing.
Oh, thank God. I was going to ask that question next. Yay, I'm still free.
But if neither of you play with swords, what do you do?
Still a virgin.
Oh my gosh.
Like he literally was just sleeping and I needed to wake him up, like when he was rested.
Did you sleep at all?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Why did he stay up all night?
This is a whiz.
He went to bed like super early.
Yeah, y'all slept like
I am
13
sleeping
hours.
in my own room from now on.
I mean, and to answer your question, Selene, Aphrodite is a bardic story. It's like representing like yeah, in one of the realms, like it's like a representation of love, desire, and beauty. That's all.
Well, no, mine's more like the representation of the beauty of nature. I guess.
Oh yeah.
But no, my god is the Dawn Father, right? Is that what you said?
The Wild Father.
What was Wild Father? Sorry.
Instead of the
No,
Wild
Dawn
Mother,
Father
he
is
is the father.
not the same thing. Yeah.
He is nature
All
daddy.
right. So you have a god. You have
Wild
a god.
Father.
You have a
so
god.
Yes, I have a god.
Like, what about you?
He's over nature. And Harding, just so you know, I'm quite used to lines being made from those who are interested in others.
Yo.
But what did Hal just say?
The god, like the stories of the goddess of desire, beauty, love. But you say Dawn Father? What about you, Harding? You
No,
have a-
Wild Father. He is a god of like
okay.
naturey things. Probably
The
why
beauty of nature,
it's me.
the desire to be in nature, the love of being in nature.
I'm sure it can all match up. Yeah.
What about me?
So what god is in your book?
I don't know. I haven't talked to my book. That seems fruitless at the moment.
Roll a deception check.
Do we need to roll insight?
Everyone roll some insight.
I love
Come
my
on.
passive insight.
Okay. I can do this. Not gonna roll anything. It's gonna be what I need. Dirty 20. I'll take
I would
it.
like to use the luck point.
23.
22.
Dirty
I'll take
20.
it.
All right. Use
Oh,
luck point.
that's really interesting.
I would have kind of weird to talk to a book. You know.
What's what was that you said earlier about secrets?
What the fuck are you on about? I'm not keeping any secrets. I'm saying it's what's the word? Hold on. I'm smart. I can think of this word. I'm also tired. IRL. I'm also very tired and words are hard. It seems counterproductive to talk to the book when there's things needing to be done.
A book that holds information about what could be done next?
Oh, and your book is so fruitful with information lately, Nemiea.
Your book is different than mine. It could have something else. Every book here is different from the other.
Okay, how about this? I don't want to talk to my book. It gives me a super cool power where I can fucking blow up into a burst of flames. I don't want to talk to it. It just gave me what I want.
Be careful not to lose your soul, Harding.
I don't think I appreciate the tone you spoke to me into, so I'm ignoring what you said.
Cleveland leans forward. And Harding. We know you're lying, but there must be a reason, so.
You can
The only
tell
reason
us
why I
whenever
ask
you're
is
ready.
if the goddess or gods or whomever lives in whoever's books, like, if I'm going to stay here and not go, be a gallant hero and rescue a maiden in distress, so I need to know what we're going to do next. Like, we're just going to go on vacation, have a holiday, like, or can your grandpa poof me somewhere?
My uncle.
I
My grandpa's dead. Both of them.
Oh, my condolences.
My grandpa was a bear.
personally, now this is just mine because no one else agreed on it yet, and I don't want to speak for the group. I say that we.
Well, you're the
take a
leader.
day- I think it's high time that we all agree together what we do next.
That makes
I mean-
sense.
But we could go to Harding's home. Harding could meet with her family, visit, take a few days. Then we take a trip to the Ordo. They have a library there that we could search for more information. Possibly find someone to track down who you're looking for. Figure out a way to get to her and get her to safety. And go from there. We have to find out if there's another tome, where it might be. The only reason that I knew anything about these other tomes is that mine used to give me visions. I haven't had a vision in a long time. And what were you going to say, Selene?
While we're each day I can scry on her, see if I can get any other information. Maybe
Become
a
more familiar.
landmark or something. I'll have to borrow the note when I am scrying on her. But yeah, I could
you've
still
seen her
try to
before.
glean more information.
You've seen her before, so you can probably do it much more easily now.
Yeah.
I think frustrated Hal's going to walk over to the hearth and just crumple up the letter and throw it in the fire.
Can I catch it? I'm on top of the thing. Can I wind it up to me?
Ooh. Let me think. I guess roll opposing dex checks. Just straight up.
Y'all have a DM inspiration, by the way, for my morning music.
Well, now you tell me that.
Oh, that's where I get to roll 2 dice.
You can roll another d20 if you fail a check. That is a 13 for Hal.
Can I use a luck point? I got a 12.
You can use luck if you want. That's what it's there for. It's up to you all.
It feels weird to use luck against a player, but you know what? I'm going to. So I'm going to roll again.
Hal, you can also
Natural one. Natural one.
You used it again and you rolled
Okay.
another one?
No, I didn't use it.
What's that, Selene?
15.
What'd you say?
I got a 15 this time.
All right, so as Hal moves towards the flames, crumples and tosses the letter in, the edge begins to burn before you manage to gust it away, and the fire still crackles up the paper quickly. What do you do?
She puts it out with her hands when she gets it.
You kind of get it in your hands and you pat it out, and maybe 3/4 of it.
She glares at Hal and hops down off of the windowsill. And she's going to go grab him by the collar. And she's going to say, you know, you put this in my hand once. You gave me the option to burn it, but I chose to protect it. Don't you go throwing it away now.
So dramatic.
You need to calm down. Okay? We will save her. She just stares at him. With his collar in one hand.
I think Hal like leans in and with consent goes in for a hug.
Okay. Yeah, she'll hug him.
With consent.
It's important.
I don't want to be
Consent
aggressive.
is important.
And she won't let go until he pulls back.
3 hours later.
Long ass hug. So,
So Selene doesn't talk anymore right now.
well, when do we leave? What are we doing? I can't poof you anywhere, Hal.
That's okay, Tom. I really don't want to go nowhere.
That's good.
We'll find you answers, Hal.
We have to find you answers first.
We'll get them. Harding, random question.
Yes.
Is there a library or a lord history keeper or teacher in your hometown?
Harding, roll a history check.
I mean, I was just gonna answer this based on my vibe, but okay. You in a rolling move?
Vibes are dangerous.
11.
There's not. Thinking back, it's been, what, a decade since you left? Your late 20s, you
Sure.
left late teens. Is that right?
Yes, sure.
It's not a place really with an established library. There are like story keepers, storytellers, pass knowledge, but not like a large library or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I guess there's someone you could talk to that's, nerdy like that. There's, if I remember correctly, there's like one weird woman. No, there's not really a library. We don't really do that kind of stuff.
Alright. Maybe we can also ask for stories based on these tomes. There's always more information we can find somewhere else. We can start there.
Tom, I have a question for you. Are you going to come with us?
That's the plan. I plan to stick with you now. It seems important things are afoot. So, You take me to the nicest places, so.
All right, the reason why I ask is, I mean, maybe you could, like, show me your ancient songs of power or whatever it is you do, since you say you can play music and sing. I haven't seen it yet, but.
I mean, I know a tune or two, but like you said earlier, you're the better musician. Kind of winks at you.
I'm glad you see it my way. No, but I mean, honestly, you have, like, through the years, music changes. There are different ways to play things. I mean, maybe you could give me something from a long time ago.
Old jams. Yeah, I suppose I have a few of those.
Good, great. I'd appreciate it.
Tom pushes his plate back away and stretches a little. All right, the morning's getting away from us. Are we leaving now? Are we leaving tomorrow?
We can get away now. I think, personally, we shouldn't spend another minute in this city. It's terrible. There's goblins. It's dirty. It's unclean. It's filthy. It's like no light. It makes Selene feel weird. I know Hal doesn't like it.
Well, get your shit. Let's go then. He kind of reaches under the chair and picks up his pack.
Stan's already wearing her bag of holding.
Let's fucking go.
Hey, no sacrificing yourself this time.
I'm old.
How's it a sacrifice if he's here and
Exactly.
alive?
I'm fine.
I will give a sidelong glance to Dante. You do.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Large demon, fire swords, whip.
Did you make your way?
Oh, can Selene ask Hal something real quick?
Sure. Walking and talking.
She's gonna hold up the letter and say, "Do you want me to continue protecting this for a little bit? Or are you gonna protect it?"
I think he thinks for a little while, and he's like, he'll look you like dead in the eye and say, "It's up to you. What you do with that?"
I'll hold on to it for you and for her. Just to make sure it lasts.
You make your way through the dark corridors. The floor still wet from the night before. The buckets and barrels spilled. Back into the main foyer of the Goblin Keep. The doors are pushed open. And you make your way through the city. The streets are fairly empty. And you hear the hubbub of people at work. Trash collectors move about with their missing limbs as you push through the city towards the gaping maw that is the cavern entrance. Pushing out The wind begins whipping around you and the snow is falling. You see a valley, the dark citadel atop a hill in the center. A path weaving off to the south, out of the valley. You push on. You walk for several hours, the cold biting, as you're wrapped in the warm clothes you had from before. Too cold to talk, teeth chattering. Continue on. Eventually, deep in the mountains, night begins to fall. What did you do?
I find a place to safely put up my cottage with all the bells and whistles, the alarms, everything.
As you release the cottage sanctuary spell, you see as it absorbs and pulls in pieces of fallen trees and pines, stone and snow, as the cottage appears different than it's looked before. The same shape, but built. The materials that are around. The snow falls. And it blends and sits in the space that it's in. You can see light coming from the windows. And Billy Lurch, his form barely visible, just there waiting.
Is this like a log cabin in the winter with the snow drifting around it?
Pretty much.
That's amazing.
The mountains behind, and the sky is this kind of pinkish purple as the snow falls, the thick clouds kind of rolling overhead. It's serene in a way. It's quiet after the city. You kind of hear the snow hitting the ground softly. Your breath comes out in warm gouts. You walk up into the steps and push into the warmth of the cabin. The Gleeman is the first pushing through, knowing well, moving to the bed that he often uses in this cabin in the back corner, plopping down, warming himself, lighting his pipe by the fire.
As we
Soft
left
pillow.
the city, I would like to say that Nim spent like 50 gold buying like provisions and like horse feed and stuff like that just on the way.
Yeah.
So I'll move 50 gold. And then is going to walk around the back of the cabin
Mhm.
to where the horse stables usually are.
Mhm.
And she's gonna take out the necklace. And activate it.
Swirling gout of green energy spirals out. Flash. Pop of light. Before you stands your Palomino horse, Saffron.
And then
Stamping the
reaches
ground.
into a small pouch that she got with some horse feed. And hello, old friend. And she'll feed her and pet her for a while.
She kind
Out
of
the
shakes
back.
her head a bit, stamps her feet around a little bit, eyes wide, eventually comes up to you and eats out of your hand, nuzzles against you. The feed gone in your hand. She knows the way. Pushes into the stables.
This is the way.
Anything you
She'll
wanna do?
push her way inside. And I'll start making a simple dinner. I probably would have gotten some road stable veggies and some protein. So she's
I can
making just
help.
something simple. Yeah.
I mean, it's only been 12 hours and it's been cold out. You have a bag of coldings. I mean, it's not like your veggies are going to spoil in 20 minutes. So, put together some dinner. It's much better than the Goblin Fare, even though that's where it came from. Since you all cooked it. You bed down for the night.
Are there windows
Mhm.
to outside? Can we see? We
Yes.
can see outside.
Yes.
Yes.
Are there chairs?
So, you've never seen this before, have you, Selene?
No.
All right.
No.
Oh yeah.
She's never seen it. She just kind of like looked in amazement, and she's just been kind of looking around. And while she was cooking, she was just like looking at stuff. You know?
So it is roughly a square, single room cabin. Along two walls near the rear, or along the side walls, are bunk beds. There's 4 sets, so there are 8 beds, with a fireplace set in the wall. There's a small kitchen area with a barrel that holds water on a countertop. There is a round table in the corner with several chairs, and in the opposite corner there's a small writing desk. It feels very safe and secure. You see that there are lines with bells, or a string of sorts with a bell at the door. It's warm and cozy, and you see this kind of shadowy creature that moves around within. It's a little disconcerting. Everyone else kind of seems to ignore it, or talk to it, calls it Billy. Billy Lurch.
Billy.
It's an unseen servant.
Billy.
Turn down my covers, Billy.
Billy kind of hovers over and see the covers pulled down.
Now, Hal, these beds are only good for one person, so you get the bottom bunk.
I'm sure you did, all of them.
There it is. I was waiting on it.
I mean, if you don't mind, Dante, I'd rather sleep closer to Selene if you don't mind.
Nope, not at all.
If we bring other things in here, do they become a part of it?
No.
Like, do you have to bring all of this in here?
No, it's a part of the spell. It was a scroll I learned, but anything that you bring in gets kind of jettisoned out whenever I stop the spell.
Whenever you do the spell, can you change what's in it, or is it just automatically this?
I haven't tried. It's always just been this.
Next time, can you try to put like a super comfy like sofa chair over there by the window?
I can certainly try.
Can you make it a
I'm
love
gonna.
seat?
I can certainly try.
I'm just gonna move this chair over there. You know,
Go for that's fine.
for now.
Go for it.
Oh, I get it. I get it. If Dante and Hal sleep close together, and then they put Selene in the cuck chair. Kind of fucked up because we're all in the room too. So this is really the cuck cabin.
I'm sleeping in the stables with Saffron.
I expected
way-
nothing less from you. You're weird like that. I'm going to sleep in this bed. like a normal person would
I'm
do.
gonna turn to Selene. There's a horse in the stables, by the way. If you'd like to see her.
Did I meet this horse yet? I don't think I did.
Mm-mm.
This
Does
horse.
the horse get ejected?
I did not know where this was
All of
going.
that. Saffron's whole story and is jettisoned out of the back of this cabin in a mountain. Just. And that was the end of Saffron.
No! I just got her back. No!
I mean, it fits the tragedy that seems to be this story, but no, I wouldn't do that.
Saffron, I got her in Balan. I have a necklace that keeps her safe if we have dangerous circumstances. It was a gift from Reed.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna move this chair over there, and then I'll go talk to Saffron for a little bit, and then I'll go rest.
Alright. Nem's gonna sit down at the writing desk and just write and draw. And
You
doodle.
hear wood against wood as Selene drags this chair across the breadth of the cabin.
Selene, do you want help? That noise is dreadful.
Oh my, that would be amazing. Yes, Harding, could you? It's very heavy, and I'm not really.
Nothing's heavy when you're hard like me. Let me tell you that. This is talent.
But I'm not.
Harding, help.
Okay.
Harding, help.
I go and pick up the chair.
You untangle yourself from this tiny bed
Because
because your legs stick out like 2 feet off the end of the bed,
I'm
drooping off.
a big woman. A big woman.
You pick the chair up,
Big woman still there.
plop it down.
Only a few inches taller
Yeah.
than Hal.
I really.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I don't sleep at night.
Then she'll go and talk to Saffron.
Okay.
She's gonna cast the spell. Speak with animals.
What do you say?
We can skip through this if you want to. She's just gonna introduce herself and ask if she can like pet Saffron and say Nim sent me in here and said that your name is Saffron and just that kind of stuff.
Okay. Saffron is.
What it's like in the necklace, just.
There's a lot to unpack there, but this horse has got a story. Like I said that a minute ago. Like this horse has been through it also.
Does the horse need a therapist? I can be the horse's
Yes.
therapist.
100%.
Yes.
If a character exists in this universe, then the answer is yes. If a person is sitting around this virtual table, then probably yes.
Gotcha.
It's unintentional.
All right, Tom, what is your instrument of choice?
That is
Or
an
do you
interesting
just sing?
question. I mean, I've switched instruments in my years and tried to learn as many as I can. But I'm partial to the pan flute. It's portable, easy. It kind of whips it out. Would you like to play a song?
I would love to.
You lead. Teach me something new.
You lead.
Ooh.
Age before beauty, my friend.
All right. He plays a trill. Then begins.
A minor. Beautiful. Let's go.
A minor. Then it
Wah,
begins
wah, wah, wah.
playing this soft melody. It kind of twists and turns and grows as you learn the patterns he's using. You follow along, begin harmonizing. It becomes this sweet, almost sad, but hopeful type of song. As the evening draws on, everyone retires to their beds as the song kind of dies down, ending on a soft note. And I believe that is where we'll probably end this evening. We'll pick up the next morning, next week. I called it. Told you guys.
We did roll like 5 dice tonight, y'all.
Yeah.
See, I'm excited to play Enclave. Like, the no dice thing, it scares me. Like, there's a lot you rely on with dice. There's a lot of...
Me too.
I like the crunchy. Like, I really like the crunchiness of... I mean, D&D is less crunchy than Pathfinder. I need to learn that. But I feel like it's going to be pretty much what we did tonight, just minus those few rolls that we did. We're just going to be hanging out, playing pretend. I'm excited for it.
I have a spoopy time planned
Yeah.
for everybody.
November 1st, the Day of the Dead. Should be fun. No, not should be fun. It's going to be fun. It's always fun doing this, even if there's tragedy and angst. This is always a blast. But until next week, thank you all for hanging out with us while we roll math rocks and play pretend. We love every single one of you. Your support, chaos, just all the things. Thank you to Nat 20 Dicery and our friends at Enclave, Robbie Lava. Stick around a little bit longer. We're going to find someone awesome to raid. When we do, be sure to spam that shiny Soliton D&D heart. Share the Soliton D&D love. We'll see you next Doomsday. Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.